What is up, super fam and bro vengers alike? I am Sensei Finito, aka Vane Sensei, and welcome to Marvel Bros, where we discuss all things Marvel and everything pop culture. And today we are going to be doing our watch party and review for none other than Daredevil Born Again, the season premiere. I am so excited to jump into this. I am so excited to check this out. I know it's going to be a banger of a day today, and I hope everyone is as ready as I am, because ready I am indeed. Okay, I see you guys all jumping out here in chat. I don't know what's going on, because I am multi-streaming right now on YouTube. I have it going vertically and I have it going horizontally for however you guys want it, because I know some of you guys like it different ways. So right now, for some reason, I'm not able to get the horizontal chat popping in my thing right here, but I still see your guys' comments, but I don't think I'm going to be able to showcase it in the same way, but I will still, of course, talk to all you lovely people as we do around here. I'm going to try to also fix that and try to figure out how I can get that going, because I am not actually too sure at this moment. But regardless, I hope everybody is excited and ready to get into Daredevil Born Again. It's been a long time coming, and we are finally here. It is 5:23, and this episode releases at 6 p.m. So if you guys are not in Pacific Standard Time, that means this episode releases in about 47 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. 37 minutes for you, for all of us. So I'm hyped, yo. We got 37 minutes to go, and it is about to go down. I am so excited to tune in with this. I see you, Terrell. Shout out to my guy, Jamie Rodriguez, for coming through with the Level 1 Bro Venger membership for 29 months in a row. My guy's out here doing the damn thing. Big W's, and shout out to Jamie. I appreciate you, my guy. And I hope you're having a fantastic day. Shout out to Abs. I see you, brother. Mari Sue and Evan Day, how's everybody doing today? Let me know how chat is, and let me know if you guys are excited. Bro said, wait, is today the day? Yes, today is the day. Man, today is the day, brother. We are here and we are ready. It is time to get, like, Daredevil Born Again it's going on today, man. Like I said, we got a little more than 30 minutes left until we got that episode dropping, and we are going to be nerding out here on the channel. You already know, so make sure you're hyped, make sure you're ready, locked and loaded, and just excited, man, because I know I am super excited to get all of our titular characters back in action, okay? Let me get a 1 in the chat if you guys are excited for Daredevil Born Again. Let me get a 2 in the chat if you are not. And let me get a 3 in the chat if you're just happy to be here. You know what I'm saying? Because you might just be happy to be here with other nerds and just chilling, vibing, and ready to have a good time, okay? Let me show off my Red Hulk shirt. This is got this new Red Hulk shirt, you feel me? Yeah, I'm saying, let me know what kind of what merch you're rocking right now, yo. Are you just chilling and just no Marvel stuff, or do you got some Marvel shirts on, or a little something, you know? Let me know how everybody's feeling. You feel me? Yo, what's up with the Team Samurai? How you doing, my G? I hope you're having a good day today. Let me see. Yeah. Bro, I just realized I don't have any Daredevil stuff, yo. I don't have any Daredevil pops. I don't have Daredevil nothing. I just realized that. Damn, I'm gonna have to get me some Daredevil stuff, y'all. I got time to make dinner, right? Yeah, you should have time to make dinner, Marisu. No spoilers. I want to go into this blind. Yo, I don't have no spoilers to give you. You know what I'm saying? We're about to get straight into it. We're about to dive in. What's up, my guy? Ready for spring break and hype for this new episode. What time does it drop? This episode drops at 6 p.m. PST. Of course, you guys, drop all of your thoughts, theories, and questions for Daredevil Born Again in the comment section down below. Let me know how you guys are feeling. I want to know any of the things or the questions or anything that you guys might think. You know what? One of the things that I'm thinking, or one of the things that I need an answer to, this is my biggest thing that I need an answer for, right? And that is, what's going on, right? Like, is this, we as we know, like, for the longest time, everyone's been saying, like, the Netflix stuff is 100% canon to the MCU and all this other stuff. So this is actually going to be like one of our first times outside of, like, the movie stuff having something centered on Daredevil, right? We've seen Daredevil cameo post in game and a lot of the post in game stuff. But so basically in the multiverse in the multiverse saga. You know what I'm saying? Like in the multiverse saga, that's where Daredevil started showing up. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So I would like to know if they're gonna really mention the MCU stuff from the Daredevil point of view, like the snap. That's the biggest thing that I'm looking for in these two episodes, to be completely honest. I doubt that they show us the snap because they got a lot of ground to cover, but I want to see the snap. Like, that's just case in point, snap, show it to me, you know? Show me the snap. That's what I need. Because then I can see everything. Because then we know right off the back that it's like, oh yeah, we're locked in and we're ready to go. This is what this is. You feel me? You know what I mean? Like, we're going to be able to just jump right in and not have any, or of course we'll have questions, but for the most part, we'll be able to really lock in, yo. So, man, I hope we get mentioned of that. We need some mentions of some other MCU stuff, right? I know that we have Miss Marvel's dad. I believe his name is Yusuf in this show. We saw him in that first trailer that dropped. So that's just one of many things that is going to really seed us in, or yeah, seed us in within the MCU. More than just saying like the big green guy or a guy with the shield, or loosely referencing the MCU characters. Like, we can full on say things that have happened 100%. Like, because I feel like that was a little bit of the disconnect with the ABC and the Netflix show, is it always felt a little adjacent and not necessarily within, right? It always felt like MCU adjacent, like not directly within the sacred timeline. And now that we have stuff like the sacred timeline and all these other names that further define what the MCU could be, it's like, it's very possible that that was on some multiversal things going on, or whatever you want to call it. So we got a lot of options here, chat. We got a lot of options here, and I'm excited to continue to explore all of those options, because that's really the main thing. Yo, Abs, what's up with the G? What's up, my guy? What characters do you want to see in the 2 episodes premiere? The main characters that I want to see, I'm not gonna lie, the main characters that I want to see is probably outside of like Daredevil, because I definitely want to see like Bullseye and Punisher and Kingpin. I would like to see any of the Defenders characters show up, I think that would be really cool to do, or any of the other Netflix characters outside of the Daredevil show, right? Because there's characters in all of the Defender-verse things that was on Netflix, right? There's like all of those characters share things like cops and all that. So I would love to see something right off the back that just fully places us right smack dab in the MCU, whether that be them showing us, someone being snapped or not the snap happening. I expect to get kind of like, from where we left off, kind of a catch up, kind of get caught up on all the things that have happened from the last point to the point that we're currently at. I think that would be a good vibe to do. So that's what I'm hoping for, to be honest, is getting that, the first episode pretty much filling in all those gaps of what's been happening within the last few years. They may just leave it like ominous and like speak on certain things that have happened within the last few years as well, because that's possible. But I would like to just go full force into it, because when you think about it, that's kind of how like Hawkeye handled it, right? Like, Hawkeye didn't really go into those 5 years of what he did. It just like kind of, it just kind of left it there. And then throughout that episode, or throughout the season, people just continued to talk about what he had done in the past. And then we just got to see what he had done in the past as well, from different perspectives, whether that be in Hawkeye itself or even in Echo. Avengers Endgame showed us a little bit of that other, you know what I mean? That other one too. So, bro, I'm pumped. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pumped. I'm excited. We got 29 minutes left, chat. We got 29 minutes left. My wife's got a Magneto shirt on. A W Magneto shirt. I only have one X-Men. No, I guess two. I got two X-Men related shirts. I have one Wolverine shirt, and then I have a Deadpool and Wolverine shirt. Are you married? Yep. Yeah, yup, you was trying to holler. Sheesh. I do be looking how I be looking up here. You feel me? Love from Belgium. It's 2 a.m. over here. Can't wait for Daredevil Born Again. Yo, hoop away. I appreciate you, man. I see you there. I see you. I hope you're having a good day or a good night in Belgium. You feel me? I'm happy to see you awake and ready to get into some Daredevil. Now that's what I'm talking about. Personally, I hope they don't kill off Bullseye because I want a different suit for him. Ooh, hey man, I'm not even going. Hey, we've seen a little bit of something, so we gonna see a little bit of something. You know what I'm saying? Said, yo, what's up with my brother? How you doing, G? Shout out to my bro. I hope you're having a good day. Ominous. Yo, what's up with the Marvel Cuphead? I see you over here on the vertical YouTube video. My bad; those chats aren't showing up on the actual stream, and I'm my bad about that. But I hope you're having a good one, Cuphead. My boy Cuphead over here on the other stream. He said, "Can you show us the Red Hulk popcorn holder, please?" Yo, I got you, brother. Let me see if I can try to showcase your comment somehow, some way. Uh, Here we go. Wait, is this what shows y'all's comments? Yes, it is. Okay, so that's not it. This is it. Boom. And then we will pop out this chat. Oh, yo, hold on. Wait, I'm kind of cooking. There we go. Okay. Oh, snap. Oh, I got to close some stuff out. Sorry, PC. I had no idea I had so many things open. Please don't do me wrong. There you are. There you are, Cuphead. What's up with it, brother? And there you are, Jamie. Big shout out. Okay, first and foremost, big shout out to my guy Jamie for coming through with the continuing that membership. Yo, my guy has been a bro Venger for 29 months straight. Big shout out to my boy. I appreciate you, G, and I hope you're having a fantastic day. And of course, I hope you're ready to get it in with Daredevil Born Again. Once again, shout out to my guy Jamie Rodriguez. And then again, shout out to my G Abs over there on the other YouTube as well. I got y'all up here now. I got y'all. Terrell, what's up with it, G? How you doing, my guy? And then, of course, back to this. Can you show us Red Hulk popcorn holder, please? Yo, I got you, my G. Yo, this is the Red Hulk popcorn holder from Captain America Brave New World. Oh my gosh, it's all the light is bouncing off of it crazily. I promise it doesn't look as wild as it's looking right now. Hold on, maybe if I turn one of these lights off. Oh wait, there we go. Yeah, them lights is crazy on it. Oh yeah. But yeah, there's the big buff dude himself, and then the back opens up, and you can put popcorn inside and get to crunching. Shout out to my guy Cuphead, man. I hope you're having a good one, G. Thanks for tuning in with us. Rose also says, hello, everyone. Everybody say hey to Cuphead. Would love a Kate Bishop cameo. Yo, that would be awesome. I never even thought about that. That would actually be heat. Ooh, yeah. I would like to see Echo. I mean, he was in her show, so I would like to see her again. I know not a lot of people like her show, me included, but I still like her character, even though her show is a little her show's kind of bad, but her character isn't bad. You feel me? So that's why I would like to see her pull up. I would really like to see her pull up. I think that would be dope. I'd rather Matt carve the bullseye symbol on his head like he did in the comics than kill him off. That would be dope. It definitely seems like we're about to get into a much darker and grittier aspect of Daredevil in this season because of the just some of what we've seen from those trailers, right? Like it's definitely looking like they're going to be going ham. They're going to be going ham. And I'm ready for that. I'm ready for it in every way possible. To be completely honest, I'm so freaking ready. Do you think Foggy's girlfriend will show up? Oh, it's possible. That's very possible. Do you think they'll change it for the show, considering that the comics show a little more comics and shows are a little more different when it comes to Muse? I mean, it is different, and we don't know what's gone on within all these years from Foggy with Foggy the last time we saw him to this time. You know, with anyone, to be honest, we don't know what's happened with any of these characters since the last time we saw them. So it'll be nice to kind of get into it and see what the hell is actually going to be going on here. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. And Red Hulk was cool in the film. Hey, I agree, Marvel. I agree, Cuphead. I agree, bro. That was so. I loved the Red Hulk. I think he was so dope in the movie. I liked the movie. I think there were some aspects that they could have expanded on or changed up a little bit, of course. But other than that, I really liked it. I wish the leader's head was a little more leaderish. But other than that, bro, I the thing is that I understand that we're in that moment right now where we're still doing the realism thing and we're kind of phasing into being a little bit more comic booky as well, especially when you think about when this movie was made and all those things, put all those aspects into consideration. So it makes sense. Daredevil Born Again, I'm excited and ready to see a good story and awesome fight scenes. Yo, it's gonna be crazy. It's definitely gonna be crazy. Like that shit will be wild. I can't wait to see what the new intro will look like. I'm really hoping that it keeps that core aspect of itself, but also gives us a little bit, just a little bit of something. Keep that music, maybe even keep like the blood falling down or something, but maybe switch it up to instead of it being like just the city to being more characters, or maybe it's like dripping onto the logo of it being the double D for Daredevil. You know what I'm saying? That should be pretty solid. I hope that we get to see his actual insignias more at some point. You know, that would be lit. Hey, yo, what's up with Tristan? How you doing, man? I hope you're having a good day today. What up with a Beast Slayer? How you doing, my guy? I see everybody pulling up, man. It's about to go down, you guys. We got about 20 minutes. We got about 20 minutes. Yo, I got this new Rockstars video teed up right here as well. That's kind of giving the complete history before Daredevil Born Again. Just to kind of get the vibes going a little. What's going on here? Uh, is this it? Not only to get the vibes going, but also to get that little bit of a catch up. You know what I'm saying? So we can keep on chat. I mean, this video is probably about how long it is until the actual episode drops. So let's see if we can get a little bit of recap in. Let's get in there. Music is loud as shit. Oh shit.
Agile fighter. As an adult, Matt settles in Hell's Kitchen, New York, as a devout Catholic and friend of Father Lantom. Working
Honestly,
as an
I'm thinking they
with
might
best friend
change the
Bobby.
Lord to make Muse a mutant compared to an inhuman, but hey, I could be wrong. I didn't know anything about the character until I watched CE video on him. Uh oh, okay, Comics Explained. Yeah, Comics Explained is goaded. You know what I mean? Comics Explained is goaded for sure. It really is. I haven't watched Comics Explained in a minute, but he's goaded. I'm definitely thinking about doing some content like that on the channel. Nice shirt. I'm a big Red Hulk fan. What's your thoughts on Captain America: Brave New World? I appreciated Captain America: Brave New World. I thought it was a good movie. I didn't think it was like a great movie. I didn't think I wasn't wowed by it either, but I thought it was a good movie. I didn't hate it. I walked out of the theater um like I was actually surprised. I walked out of the theater surprised that it was so like fun. I guess you could say like it was so like fun, even though I wanted it to be a little more. They kind of marketed it as, that spy espionage vibe, and I wanted that spy espionage vibe. And I was very surprised that they went the route of making the Red Hulk the big reveal when they showed him in the very first trailer. That was a wild concept to me. Um, I'm not sure why that happened. Like, even as the writers, it's like, I don't know. It's like, bro, of course I don't know. That was interesting to me. That was my only thing, is I really like the movie, but I wish the big reveal was like, oh, the leader was behind She-Hulk. The leader was behind all of these things that's been going on in the MCU already. Like, the leader was locked in with the power broker from the Falcon and the Winter Soldier in the first place. Like, you know what I mean? There were so many opportunities to bring these lines together. Can't believe the power broker wasn't in this either. Like, so it was wild to me. I was like, oh, so we just ended the super soldier serum thing for real in Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Okay, cool. But I still like the movie. I don't want you to think I didn't like the movie, because I did. I did. Definitely hope for a better connection to the MCU than the previous seasons. Yeah, there wasn't any from the right. Like, you got to kind of think about it. There was not none. You know, it was like, yeah, yeah. It was obviously left for ambiguity. I still think there could be a possibility that they do some crazy multiversal things on it, but it's possible that they don't as well. And I'm not opposed to it either way. Either way, I'm not opposed. I'm fine. I think it'll be cool if they do it, especially with all the shit they have teed up for the rest of it as well. It's like, woo, woo, woo. Told them I was canon years ago. All right, buddy. Can't wait for the Punisher special presentation. Yeah, Tristan, that's gonna be fire. The leader should have been as intelligent or more than the AI in the last Mission Impossible. Didn't really watch Mission Impossible like that. Gotta keep it honest with you, so I could not attest to how intelligent he was and or wasn't compared to that. But bro was dumbass smart. I mean, he figured out the multiverse quite easily, just in his brain hole, right? Which is hilarious. Rob is amazing, definitely. I miss Benny though. Yeah, yeah. R.I.P. Benny for sure. Don't know why I put my voice text to speech as being a little bit glitchy or good, brother. Captain America riding a missile got me. Yeah, that was that. I was like, oh, okay, we're having a fun time here. Like, even with Joaquin, is that his name? I wasn't a fan of him either. I thought yeah. There were some issues, but what movie doesn't have issues? And I enjoyed myself. I was just like, holy shit, this is a fun movie, and I definitely thought I was gonna be like, what's happening? Oh shit, oh no, but nah, it was like, oh, he's just making Red Hulk. I mean, cool. Well, I gotta go eat dinner, and I can't wait for the episode coming out pretty soon. Yeah, chat. We got about 15 minutes until the 2-episode premiere of Daredevil Born Again releases. There's really no reason to even check this out right now, because I don't know if we're probably not gonna have time to watch the entire thing. But yeah, yo, it's about to go down, and I am really excited about it. I'm really excited about it. I said this in our watch party that we're not our watch party, but catching up on Daredevil stream that we did yesterday. I was talking about how I really do think that that everything we've seen is probably the first opening of the show. That's probably it. These are all just in the first episode or the first 15 minutes or whatever you want to call it. And that shit is crazy to even think about being a possibility, because then that means we've literally seen zero of what's to come. Like, we haven't seen anything yet. And it's all about to just go crazy. And of course, I think we'll have more than just Yusuf pulling up in this as being canon to, or the not canon, but being the ties to like the MCU, right? Because I think they're gonna really want to tie this into the sacred timeline now that the sacred timeline is a thing. They're gonna want there to not be any question about it. They're like these are things that kind of need to be defined in some type of way, and I think that they will do it in the show. As I said, either by showing like the snap happening to someone, people actually referencing the Battle of Earth. We have news channels that can show up as well that we know that are canon in the MCU specifically type of vibe. They could even reference She-Hulk again, any of that type of stuff. Don't think we see She-Hulk. Don't think we see anything like that in this because it's definitely looking insane. But we could see some crazy shit go down. I mean, we are going to see some crazy shit go down for sure, and I'm ready for it. I hope you guys are ready too, man. Because as the time continues to tick down, the hype just keeps rising. Oh man, the hype just keeps rising. This is gonna be peak. Yes, it is, man. It's gonna be absolute insanity. If I see Spider-Man in this show, I'm gonna go crazy. Hey, with good reason. I'm not gonna lie, stuff like that. I think the MCU should really be should have a lot more of. I understand why they don't, but damn, it would be awesome if they did. I think everyone was trying to kind of open up and do something more. Well, just basically when all that AI stuff was going on, I'm pretty sure that was like, oh, they can just take like Tom Holland Spider Man and like show him in something and not have to actually have it be Tom Holland as Spider Man or whatever. And it's like, I understand what you guys are trying to do, but you can't do that. Just throw a dude in the costume anyway. You feel me? Like it's about to be crazy. Call me SpongeBob because I'm ready. I'm ready. Hey, I'm ready too, bro. I'm extra ready. I'm extra ready. Let me tee it up. Let me tee it up, chat. Let me tee it up. Oh, that's why. Oops. Okay. Let me change this. Let me change this around. What is that? Where'd you go? Here it is. Switch that to this. Crazy transition. What am I looking for? Oh, Daredevil. Daredevil born again. All right. Chat, we got about 11 minutes. Daredevil born again trailer. Yo, I'm excited. I am so excited, man. OMG, I thought the episode was out, but it was the original show. That's hella funny. I agree with you about Echo. Great actress, great character. Show was meh. Yeah, that show was pretty mid. I was a little sad about it. We did like a full series binge on the show, and it was just like, wow. You know what I mean? That's how it felt. It was like, wow. And that shit was just crazy, bro. Yeah, it was good. It was so good until it like I don't know. I wasn't ready to watch Reacher. That's kind of the vibe it had. I didn't know that that's what type of show that was gonna be. Like going back to the small town, staying in the small town. Like I didn't expect that vibe. So it was still good, but I think Marvel needs to do a really good. I think Marvel just needs to start handling expectations a little bit better, which I don't know how you do that with these, comic book projects that have 80,000 comics based off of other things and interconnected. It's like anything can happen. So, of course, people's minds are going to wander. There's not a lot of ways you can, hone in expectations without spoiling shit. But I'm excited for what we're about to get today, though, because I think no matter what, I've also said this. I don't think, bruh, my bad. I don't know why I keep fumbling words. Writers, I've said this a lot on the channel, yo. Writers have perfected, like, or are continuing to perfect that 6 to 12 episode structure, right? The 6, 9, 12 really is the three different ones that there are, right? Dune Prophecy, 6 episodes. Wheel of Time is like what, nine or 12, something like nine, I think, eight, maybe it's eight. All these shows just I think people are really zeroing in on it and like, okay, let me lock in. And so it's about to be gas. I can't believe it's actually here. This is nuts. Yeah, bro, it's about to go up like Chuck. It's about to go up like Chuck. I think we could really see some crazy shit here. And we know that the Sokovia Accords are no longer active as told in She-Hulk. We know that, Daredevil is also not rocking with the Sokovia Accord stuff. It sounds like Kingpin is going to be trying to do Sokovia Accord stuff, at least within New York, like, bro, vigilantes are an issue. We need to get them up out of here or something, and I'm really excited that we get to dive into all of that, We literally are. It's literally loading in, 5 minutes and 52 seconds. 5:52. We have 8 minutes down, yo. I saw Echo and I didn't know about the post credit scene that there's Kingpin says he's running for mayor. Oh yeah, yo, when he's on the plane, he's watching, and then it's like, oh man, he pulls a Thanos. I guess I'll do it myself. I did not know it was going to launch today. Yes, sir. It's launching today, skis. Literally 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Is Kingpin's eye better? He healed. Bro healed, and I think he got some Cybertronics or something like that. Cybernetics. That happened in Echo. We saw him healed up and stuff in Echo. We could see Spidey. Yeah, I think it's possible to see Spider-Man, especially because there already has been rumors. Rumors? Yeah, there's been rumors that they're gonna do what they did with the Mandalorian and like the last season of Mando because Pedro Pascal was so busy and didn't want to work with Homegirl, Bryce Dallas Howard, that they just had the stunt double do all of the scenes and bro filmed just voiceover work basically. Like that's all he did was voiceover work for the character. And that's something I think they should do for characters like Spider-Man, Iron Man when he was alive. Any character that has a suit, they should be able to just have a bot like a double come in dressed as them like Deadpool. You feel me? And just be like, hey, yo, what's up with it, man? All right, I'm out. Like, I don't think it should be that serious, but hey, it is what it is. Um, Other characters though, like Thor and all that, that's harder. I don't just give me some random shit going on. No, 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 no. When it comes to Spider-Man, Sony are the ones that are really being stingy of Tom Holland Spider-Man showing up in a live-action show compared to a movie. Yeah, I feel that. It makes sense. That's why they're doing that shit with Prime. That's probably why they're doing it with Prime, so they can get on that wagon first and get their own projects out there instead. But as we see, they just did, Disney just did, Marvel just did the animated Spider-Man shit, and that was fire. And Daredevil was in that too. How do you think they're going to introduce his powers? Because remember in Hawkeye, he has super strength and he's bulletproof. Yeah, son, that was crazy, Brooks. That's such a good point. That is such a good point because bruh has leveled up tremendously. Like he was grabbing people and throwing them through the walls and shit. I'm wondering if he got the similar thing that Bullseye got. Because didn't he like get injected with like adamantium? Well, in the comics it's adamantium, but it's like cortosis or something like that in the show because they didn't have the rights to adamantium when they made it. So he has like cartaginium or cartogly or some shit like that. I don't know. I can't remember exactly, but it is something like that. A Moon Knight cameo would be crazy. Another character that also could just be a mask and you don't have to worry about the actor pulling up. That's what they need to do. Introduce as many of those types of characters as you can. Because then it could be super comic booky where they just pop up and then they disappear. Not Deadpool though. You can't. Don't just pull Deadpool. You know. Don't just bring him in. Make sure he's in specific shit. Jessica Jones is my top pick to have a cameo in Born Again. Well, I don't think she's going to be in season 1, but season 2, she's definitely has a place to appear there for sure. I forgot about Bullseye. He's gonna be on a whole other level. Yeah, son. Bullseye is about to be crazy. He went insane, and then they like injected him with adamantium at the end of the season, basically, right? So if that shit rolls over, woo-hoo-hoo. And not to mention, I'm pretty sure Kingpin has done something like that as well. Like, bro has to have super soldier serum at the very least because bruh is 100% turned up. You know what I mean? Like, he was taking explosions, bro, got hit by a car. And that's one of the many differences. There are, okay, guys, I'm going to go on my little rant because we have 3 minutes until this episode drops. So I'm going to use these 3 minutes to go on my rant of the possibility that that the Netflix show is loosely canon and not actually canon, and this show is really a soft reboot for everything. This is my small rant, okay? I understand that a lot of people aren't going to agree with me, but there are some small subtleties that are in the trailers. If you look, well, not even in the trailer. If you look at what we've seen from the Sacred Timeline stuff that is connected to Daredevil and Kingpin, there are subtle changes and differences. One of those key differences is the hammer that Kingpin uses to kill his father in the Netflix show is not the same type of hammer that we see when he tells Echo about it, right? When he tells Echo his story about him killing his dad, those hammers are significantly different types of hammers, like 100%. They're not remotely the same hammer. And that is something that is super easy to get. Like, it's not hard for the prop department to look and be like, oh, yeah, let's just get the same thing. Boom. Number 2 is the painting. If you look at the painting in the trailer, the blood spatter that is from Kingpin is not in the same place as the blood splatter from the Netflix show. Now, we could say it's harder to replicate blood splatter. Okay, I hear you. Blood spatter is hard to replicate in the same exact way. If it's that hard, but it is a little difficult. Number 3 is Kingpin being absolutely turned up in Hawkeye. We have never seen bro be that strong, like, ever. Like, we did see him, like, decapitate a dude's head with a door, which is not something that normal people can do. But we ain't never seen bro, like, he basically be bulletproof, take an arrow to the chest and just rip it out and just keep moving. And you know what I'm saying? All that, like, that's never happened before. That's never occurred. So that shit was insane. And I have no idea if they're going to just chalk that up to it being 7+ years later and not being able to replicate every single thing down to the last point, you know. But that's my little rant. Chat, it is officially 6 p.m. PST, and you know what that means? That means that the episode has to be up. It just has to be, right? It just has to be, chat. It has to be. The first 2 episodes of Daredevil Born Again are now available on Disney Plus. The first episode is an hour, and the second episode is 50 minutes. Oh my goodness, we won. We freaking won. We are about to get into it. If you guys don't know, I'm not able to show you the entire episode from start to finish because I will get hit by the copyright gods on YouTube, okay? So what that means is I will be able to show you some of the episode here and there briefly. It will pop up here, and then it will disappear because, of course, like I said, I can't show you anything. So it's there now, and then it'll be gone. So I'll be able to do that throughout the episode, like periodically. And we'll just be having a good old time checking out Daredevil Born Again. I'm so excited, and I hope you guys are too. The first 2 episodes of Daredevil Born Again are now available, and that means we're about to dive right in. I am so excited to start this watch party and review. On 3, we will press play and enjoy this episode together. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Come on, son, let's go. I'm so excited. I am so excited. Oh my God. It's real. Chat, it's real. We're doing this. I love the Marvel television thing. Oh, the music. Hold on. Hold on. That was. Oh, this is about to be absolute cinema. Yo. Yo, Jamie with the 4.99, the $5 holla. I appreciate you with the super chat, bro. Let's go. I appreciate you, G. Oh, oh, okay. Look at it. That's literally what I asked for. Yo, the vibes are pretty similar and immaculate, chat. My most anticipated appearances: 5 She Hulk, 4 Luke Cage, 3 Moon Knight, 2 Miss Marvel, and 1 Jessica Jones. Obviously, these are very hopeful. Let's go. Hey, Jamie, bro. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the super chat, G. Starting the night off right. Let's get it. I've seen her before. NM and P is crazy work. Oh no! Oh, oh! I thought this was the moment from the trailer, bruv, where the yo, why is my heart beating so fast? Bullseye on the gloves. Oh, oh. Thank you. I was about to say the same thing. Oh shit! It is not Benny being Benny. Oh, because he's not Daredevil anymore. Oh shit! We're cooking right now. My man's is swinging from buildings right now, chat. Oh shit! Oh shit! We're hey, hey, we are absolutely cooking. Oh, look at the city. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my bro! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh shit! Oh! Run! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh my god, he's going on a murder streak! Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh, oh my god! I can't say anything else other than oh my god! This is insane! Trailer moment. Oh, 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 oh shit! He's filled with knives! His body is filled with knives all over, bruv. This isn't. Oh! Oh, oh, oh my god. Yo. Oh. Oh, oh shit. Is that his heart still beating? Oh, blood. Oh my. Excuse the hell out of me. Damn. You telling me that his helmet falling is from Foggy dying, bro? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my goodness, that was one hell of a way to go into the intro. Let's go. Fuck, bro. This show is up, bro. Hell yeah. They did the Game of Thrones type of vibe, bro. That's so awesome. Oh, I'm crushed right now, bro. I'm so torn. Like, we are so back, but at the same time, damn, at what cost? Damn. Damn. Holy. Oh, yo. That is that is such a banger intro. I'm not even gonna pretend. That intro is fire. Whoa. Bro, I'm sick to my stomach, Loki. I can't even. Oh my god. Fuck me. Oh, now they about to beat our ass with the music. Bro. Can't believe that, bro. 1 year later. Okay, so they're not really catching us up on the past at all. Oh, oh, provocative murals. Oh, y'all hear this score, right? Like this score so far has been magnificent. Holy shit! This holy shit! Ooh, okay. The parallels, baby. Ooh, he's like, nah, not today. They ain't ready for the white suit yet. What the? Not tariff. How ironic. Oh, Tracksuit Mafia. Yo, she's running shit. This is insane. Ah, this is insane. I don't know what to do. They did replace Vanessa, and then they unreplaced her, bro. Like they at first they weren't gonna have this be like canon at all. Like I'm telling you. Ooh, is she doing deeds without him? Or is she in charge of deeds while he's doing political shit? And they called her Miss Fisk instead of Mrs. Mm. Ooh. Bro was really messed up after Echo. I ain't gonna lie. He was messed up after Echo though, and I love that, bro. I'm telling you. Beautiful aspects. Look at him. Damn. Echo like did the Avatar spirit bomb thing on him and like opened up his chi or some shit. I don't know. It was crazy. Made him deal with the trauma of his dad, and he was all distraught because of it. Dunk. It was crazy. I wasn't ready for it. Okay. BB Yerrick. Yo, it's bruh's daughter. Wait. Oh no, there's bro pulled the Wolverine and healed and got up. Damn. Oh, so she okay, I feel it. So their relationship became strained once he murdered. Well, he didn't murder, bruh, but all of it. Bro murdered 11 people that night. Bro wants him to die. This shit is fantastic, you guys. I can't even lie. This is amazing. Bro's like, I'm in shambles. I'm not doing well at all. Bro, don't tell me we're not about to see bro as Daredevil in this show anymore. Ah, oh, I'm about to be sick. They're still gonna tease us with the Daredevil costume, huh? Those bastards. I will never not be weak off, bro. Absolutely whipping it up in the kitchen in the dark. Oh, oh shit. Yeah, you hear it calling you, huh, G? Hey, I know her. You're fired. He's hired. Yo, we're cooking. We're dropping F bombs. People are dying. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, welcome to the Super Fam Nelson. Appreciate you. Heather Blair. I love this. Yo, everyone is talking about this. Yes, Mari Sue. The political commentary is crazy. It's amazing. They're doing like such a masterful job with this. This is already an action-packed tearjerker. Facts. Oh, she she played y'all. I was like, bro. I am actually hooked by this. It's fantastic. I'm having such a good time. Oh, the chemistry. Xavier School for the Gifted. Wait. What happened? What are you talking about? Did I miss something? Did I miss a drop for Xavier School? At least she's honest. I was blind. Oh, they got the accessibility settings. My bad. That was rude of me. Ooh! For real. Oh, okay. Netflix callback. Oh, the DO. This what is not the DODC. Maybe it is DODC, the Department of Damage Control. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Did you hear him? Shot brush square in the face. Man of the people. Yo, they got the see, literally, bro. I can't believe bro didn't die. Mm. Stay in your lane and I'll do the same. Bro, this is awesome. We're cooking, yo. Yo, Nugget, you're wild. They should just kiss. The tension is too much. Why do I low key believe Kingpin? I believe him too, Marisu. I'm not gonna lie, I do. Matt Murdock, you not walking closest to the street, my G? I thought you was a gentleman. Nah, actually, we all know you a F boy. He did it, yo. Oh. Bro. Hey, look, it's the musical journey. Whoa. Yo. Two F bombs in the first episode? I was going to say, are they missing? Damn. Yo. What a first episode, bro. Holy. The music is crazy. Oh, yo, let's go. Yo, the flashing of the red light was fire, bruh. Literally. Yo. Whoa. That was a fire first episode, man. What a way to get into this season, setting the stage, setting the tone, literally bringing us up to date with all the things that we needed to know, breaking our hearts, getting us excited for what's to come in the rest of this season, and all around just setting the entire table for Daredevil Born Again. That was a banger of a first episode. I am so hyped to see where they go next. So sad to see Foggy gone. So sad to see the dynamic broken between Karen and Daredevil and Matt Murdock because of all the things that have happened. Oh, bro, just such a good way to go through the like catch up. Literally, no backstory, no flashbacks to what's been happening in these years in between. Just all story setting up what's gonna happen next. That's awesome. I love it. Like, for real, I really do love it. I think they have done a fantastic job so far. I'm so ready to get into the second episode here because wow. Like, wow, everything has been done in a masterful way. And I know that episode 2 is going to be just as good, if not a little bit better, setting that tone. well, now that the tone is set, now that the table is set, taking it from there and really exploring what's going to be occurring next. So I'm hyped and I'm ready to get into episode 2 right now. So let's get it. Oh, yeah, I can't believe they fridged Fogs either. And the first episode is absolutely heartbreaking. Like, damn. Let's go with this badass intro, right? Do we get it? Oh no, we get it open. Oh, little do they know. Yo. And a spider outfit. Yo. Oh my god. Bro, look at these shots. Chat, this is insane. Ooh. NYPD. What the hell? Yo, the NYPD was doing a damn shakedown. Bro, this intro rocks socks too. Like, let's go. Yo, that first episode was crazy. Well, I'm not gonna lie. That first episode was insane. We on episode 2 right now, and this is just fantastic. That was so cold that they fridged, bro, like that. So badass. This is just amazing. Let's get it. I love Fisk. So, why you got bloody knuckles? Hmm. Him laughing is crazy to me. I don't know why. Every conversation is amazing. The dialogue is always intriguing. Like, Damn. Yo, decent. I hate to tell you this, bro, but it's already dropped, bro. You're late. Gee, we're already watching episode 2 right now, brother. I'm cooked. Yeah, you're pretty cooked, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, man. You're pretty cooked, G. The first episode's a banger. White Tiger, baby. Let's go. Hey, I appreciate you, decent. You have a good night too. Enjoy the episodes, man. It's banger so far. Mhm. That is a big asshole. What in the world? My guy Fisk is like, someone said, I love you, man. Two things can be true. Yeah, buddy. World building is crazy, bro. They're going stupid right now. What the? Damn. Oh, okay. This is actually so good. I managed to log into my Disney account. Should we start over? Hey, bro, you can always scroll back on the stream. You know, we. Oh, no. No, you can. Damn. Bro, killed him. Mm. The hell is this kid? Yeah, she got to be an amazing therapist. Yeah, she's awesome. We are cooking, so cooking, cooking. Okay, so they got a daughter. Yo, bro, it's White Tiger. Just straight to the point, baby. We out there. Double fisting is diabolical. She nasty? What's happening? Mm. Bro, Kingpin is a menace. Yeah, White Tiger is a beast. We'll have to do a breakdown of him after. Loves this show so much. Wow. Hey, yo, my guy, Darrell, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the $5 holla, my G. Hope you're having a good one today. Damn, bro. This is amazing. Hey, Darrell, again, I appreciate you, man. I hope you're having a good time. Let me know if you're enjoying these episodes of Daredevil Born Again. Oh, shit. Yo. Damn. Damn. Oh, shit! Holy shit! What a way! What a way to. I never expected that. I never expected that. I'm not gonna lie. I believe they set that up like that. That was awesome. That was such a good setup to have this be. That's crazy. That's crazy. They set her up as being an amazing therapist first. And it's like, I was like, why do we care that she's a therapist so much? This is why. Amazing. Damn. Quite involved. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hey. So much that you cheated on him? Is bro asleep standing up? Yo! Oh shit. Oh, he got the Punisher tattoo as a. Oh, they're about to cook this season. Oh, they're about to cook this season. Woo! Look at that look in his eyes. Let's fucking go. That shit was awesome. Yo, that's how it ends? Is that how it ends, bro? What? Yo, that one hell of a. That was fantastic. That was fantastic, yo. Wow. That was awesome. Great music selection. Great sound design. Like everything is at an all-time high right now, bruh. Holy. No post-credit scene? Okay. Does it say Marvel Studios? Is it? All right. Just had to make sure there's no post. Yo, that was freaking awesome. What? That was literally amazing. That shit was great. They executed every single thing that I wanted them to do, like almost perfectly. Wow, that was amazing, chat. Let me know how you guys felt about that in the comment section down below. Drop a 1 in the chat if you liked it. Drop the 2 in the chat if you didn't. And drop a 3 in the chat if you're not really sure how to feel. Let me know what is the overall census of the chat right now. Did you like the series premiere of Daredevil Born Again, yo? Because that shit was awesome. I definitely like that. That was amazing. Every single thing that I wanted to happen happened, yo. Literally, every single thing that I needed them to do, I wanted them to do, except for taking out our boy Froggy. They did it, bro. That was awesome. That was literally wow. That was wow. What a banger indeed. Holy. am so pleased with what we just got. Like, damn. Because that was absolutely crazy. Yo, wow. Wow, that was incredible, chat. Literally incredible. I did not know what we were going to be in for with this series premiere, but damn, those 2 episodes, they structured shit perfectly. Definitely set that table and have me extremely excited for whatever is going to come next with these next 7 episodes. We are absolutely cooking, chat, and I am so happy that Daredevil is back. And man, he is born again in every way, shape, and form. And I cannot, bro, like, this was literally peak. Like, this was peak. It was amazing. They tackled everything that I wanted them to tackle. I mean, the soundtrack, the music design, the cinematography, the dialogue, the character development that has occurred with these characters. Oh, bro, it's amazing. It's amazing. I am so surprised that they didn't give us any flashbacks, nothing to really catch us up with what's been going on these last years, letting that all just happen naturally through dialogue of Kingpin and Daredevil talking to each other and the other characters talking and just the world existing. Like the world building, the lore, the political intrigue, absolutely masterful. And they're setting up the rest of the like the ability system, the power system, the magic system. They're really setting that up nicely with White Tiger. The introduction of his character is no doubt going to, go through this show even more. I am so incredibly freaking hyped, bro. Like, I am so incredibly hyped about what they did here. I thought we might get some type of mention of, in like Infinity War, Battle of Earth, or the saga, or the dusting, or the anything like that. I thought we might get some hints of that, but honestly, it seems like they treat these events, even though they're massive, kind of like, hey, we like they care about them, but their things life goes on basically, and that's something that I like to see, is that they treat it like life goes on. They continue to live, laugh, and love, and do all of those things that they need to do according to how they need to do them, and that shit is pretty cool to see. I did not expect this at all. Like, I did not expect this at all. Even though I knew it was going to be good, I didn't know it was going to be this good, and in some ways a little bit better. I'm not going to talk. I mean, we only are 2 episodes in, so I can't say that this is better than Daredevil or anything like that. But the way we start this season off is crazy. The acrobatics that Daredevil shows, all of that, just beautiful, beautiful. And I'm just kind of giving you guys my overall thoughts right now, but I'm going to get into a deeper review and right now. I'm about to get into my overall review, like my deep review of this episode right now, and I hope you guys are ready for it, because I know I am, man, because I just really loved this episode. But before we get into my overall thoughts and review, make sure you, or before we get into my deep dive review, I guess you could say, or whatever you want to call it, make sure you guys drop a like on the video if you haven't already, and drop all of your thoughts, theories, and questions about Daredevil Born Again episodes 1 and 2 in the comment section down below. Okay. Okay. This is crazy, yo. This was absolutely insane. Hey, look, chat, I gotta go to the I just gotta run to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. I just gotta, hit the head real quick after those 2 episodes back to back. So I'll just run to the restroom, and then we'll be right back after that. Okay, chat. Yo, your boy, I was not about to be able to do that review with all this pee, with all that pee I had going on over here. All right, let's get back to it. All right. Okay. Don't know what's going on. Hold on. All right. Let's get it. All right. Let's get it, chat. Okay. Ready? About to get into my review now. Smile. You're on camera. Come on, son. What's happening? I don't know why that's not working. What's going on? Aw, that's so lame. What the hell? Oh well. Pretty wild that they're not. Hmm. Aw, whatever. We just got done watching episodes 1 and 2 of Daredevil Born Again, and holy everything. Yo, I had no idea what we were about to be in for, to be completely honest with you. And this was a sight to see indeed. We start the episode off with just gut wrenching things right off the bat. Like, again, I didn't know what we were going to be in for, and they just rip the band-aid off and just tell you right off the bat that this is going to be a gut-wrenching, heart-pumping theories that we're about to be getting into. I cannot believe the way that they put all of these things together. We start off at Josie's bar, at Cherry's retirement party, and things just do not go the way that we thought that they would at all. I mean, you can kind of feel that there's this kind of tension going on throughout the entire beginning, and then all of a sudden you just see what's really happening, and it is so horrifying. It is so just like from the eyes of the people, and bro, like, I had no idea we were going to be going into this losing Foggy in this way, right? Like just in the first episode, within the first 5 minutes, we are losing people that we care about. Like, they fridged our boy, but it's just so impactful. The storytelling is just on another level, and they are continuing right off with what's been going on. They're not holding any hands. If you haven't watched Daredevil Born Again, you have no idea why this dude is out for revenge. You have no idea what's happening here, but you know that it's going down. And he goes through killing literally everyone, bro. That's also something that I wasn't ready for. He just went through murdering every person that he could see and get his hands on that stood in his way, from the first person to the last. And in total, I believe they say later on that the body count is 11. He killed 11 people on this night, and that is just crucial and brutal. And it also makes me wonder how many other villain like, because not they're not vigilantes, but like how many villains are out there like this, that the bad guys that are also dressing up in suits and doing bad things, and the people that the cops actually cannot stop, like they can't stop them. So what do we do about that? Bro, this dude is a literal supervillain with, like, look at that look on his face, man. Oh, wow. Like, they really did a good job of bringing all of these different aspects together from the last season and just ramping it right back into what we're going to be going into and letting us know that not only are the stakes high, but the shit is real, man. This is real. We are not here to play around. We are not here for games. And my guy Daredevil was with the full acrobatics in this episode too. And I really loved his acrobatics. Seeing him like jump up and literally do all of these badass things. It's just so raw, bro. It was just so cool the way that they did it. It was so cool the way that they did it. And then Foggy, the last thing he says is, "I'm sorry. I didn't want to give you a reason to go back into it." And then we just see him being such a, it's like, look at that. We get to see him really go full blown into it, yo. Like, he is fully, look at that, man, swinging from building to building and jumping off his shit. Like, this is so dope. We really get to see him in all of his amazing Daredevil action. And I think that they actually have done a really good job as well with like the sets for everything. Like, it looks nice when they're on the buildings. It looks cool. Everything is just it works for me. And sadly, this we have to find out that this is all a setup in the worst way possible, yo. Seeing him pull down that mask and seeing the thing go in, and it's just like, oh, bruh, so just heartbreaking to really have to go through this moment and see what's going on. We all are like holding our breaths and watching in anticipation, and they just they just rip the band-aid off and just wham, give it to him. One shot. Oh my God. Chat went wild, I went wild, and then not just then bam, bam, like, bro, it's just going to show Mans is off his rocker. He has no idea what he's tripping. Someone needs to stop this man because he is doing dastardly deeds and it's not okay. And the way that we really do get to see the majority of that first trailer is this episode. Well, both of these first two episodes, to be honest, and that's awesome. I love the way that they kind of gave Karen that moment of going into her bag to get her gun out. And then again, we see Daredevil swinging in. Like, bro, the acrobatics that Daredevil was showing was amazing. And it was so hard to try to even enjoy this part because you know that at the same moment of seeing how badass he is, that Foggy is slowly drifting away. And to put all of that with his heartbeat is just such a good, just a good reference of things to let us know what's really going on here. And as they fight, on the roof, as they fight on the roof, he's not done. Like, he is not okay. Like, Daredevil is not done. It's not just about to be all fine, good, dandy deeds. And he starts whooping Bullseye's ass, as he should, on the roof of Josie's bar. And brother, like, oh, brother. And then just they'll see him like save bro from like not falling off the roof. And then right as he's beating the shit out of this man even more, and you can hear that heartbeat just slowly come to a stop, he kicks him off of the building. And that is when all lines have been crossed. Not just the lines of, his boy, but all of them, all of them all lines have been crossed at this point. And that just is so sad, bro. Like, it's just so sad to see how things went down and to see how Karen is just, all she's saying is, I can't, no, no, no. And they're all just going through it, bro. And it's just like, why would you do this? Why would you do it? And then as he just looks at him, he stares at him in the face and he just lets him go, yo. Like, oh my God, brother. Just throws that man off the roof, drops his helmet, and he's done. Like, ah, ha, ha. And yo, like just such a sad way, not only to start the episode, but then, that just because they couldn't, just because it wasn't clear enough, they have to really hinder it in with showing us the pool of blood and just zeroing in on Foggy's face and just sitting there and oh, bruh, the crushing just I need a moment. Because, goddamn, this was such a intense ending, brother. Like a tense beginning. Such a crazy beginning. But after that, we go from parallels. We do parallels, of seeing how Matt has been, and then we immediately shift to Kingpin, seeing him and how he's been doing and what's been going on with his own life. And we realize that things have been pretty rocky for him and Vanessa. I like the little tease that they did at the beginning right here, being like, "Oh, is it time for the white suit?" Nah, I'll save it for next time. You know what I mean? Like I really like that. I like that. And then of course they also name drop, mob bosses and all these other things and whatnot. And then we get our first look at Vanessa and see how she's been basically sitting at the head of the table since Kingpin has been MIA or inactive or whatever you want to call it. But they're not okay. Things are rocky between them, and you can feel the tension as soon as Kingpin steps on scene. And it was very interesting. And then you also see how she immediately is like, yo, I got the head of the 5 families, and you out of the dot, and you messing stuff up and all this other stuff. So it's just nice to see. It was nice to see their dynamic be different because there's been so many years in between, and of course, people grow, people move apart, and all of that. It's just so so touching, so touching. And the my favorite touch to this show, like the best thing that I think that they could have done, is this new BB report thing that they have going on. Love it, being able to really get the people's ideas and really hear what the streets are saying about active events. It's a nice touch. It's something that I've seen happen in some other shows as well before, but for this, it just fits in so nicely, especially with like paying that homage to all the reporter vibes of Ben Urich and how big of a role he had in those first, in Daredevil, and having his daughter kind of come in and take that place as well. It's nice. I really enjoy it. I enjoyed seeing Matt as a lawyer as well. That was something that we definitely wanted more of in shows in She-Hulk. We thought She-Hulk was going to be more of a lawyer show than it really ended up being, and it be like that sometimes, I guess. But it was really cool to be able to see Matt be on stand and speaking so eloquently about the things that have occurred and really being choked up and freezing in his place when he sees yeah, I'm sorry. BB is his niece. It's not his daughter. I think I've been saying daughter, but I mean niece. If I've said niece, I have meant daughter every time. That's my bad. But it's just been so nice to see. It was nice to see Daredevil or Matt standing on the stand and taking that point. And he even says it. I'm usually the one convicting. I'm never the one that's on the stand. So it was just really nice to see every character be subverted on their head in one way or another. Whether it's Kingpin having his whole character subverted into being actually wanting to be a good guy as a mayor, or if it's Matt Murdock subverting himself as not just being a lawyer but also being a victim of a situation now, not just being the person that can solve the crime or go and punch somebody in the face for someone else or whatever. No, he is at the center of this trauma, at the center of this crime, as I was saying before, and it makes everything so much more impactful as we move through that episode. And I think the one thing that they have done a really good job of is the sound design all around, whether it's music, whether it's Matt Murdock's ability of hearing sound, like everything was awesome. Hey, my guy, Jamie Rodriguez coming through with a super chat. I appreciate you, bro. This is absolutely incredible. I'm still watching though. Hey, all right, brother. I hope you're enjoying it, yo, because I definitely had a good time with it. It was crazy to see Poindexter Bullseye just kind of relish in the moment and not really give an ounce of a damn of what's going on. And seeing the way that that it's so sad, but they really have not seen each other. Karen and Matt don't really know what's been going on within each other's lives because the death of Foggy has been like the death of the glue that has held them together, their friendship, and everything else. I mean, they were all good friends before, but man, how do Foggy, it's Foggy, and then you just see how they are now, and it's just so sad to see them have a major disconnect in between them. But they still care about each other so much, and they want to care about each other so much more. But it's just that pain, that pain doesn't go away. It just does not. So this is it's just so much power, so much heartache. Oh, yo, hey, back to back. I appreciate you, Jamie. My guy said I hope you're still streaming when I'm done. I should be, brother. I should still be streaming. So I hope to see you. I hope to see you then. I don't know how far you are in it, but we'll see. We'll see. Um, but not just that. I think they also did a good job before this episode started. One thing that I really wanted was for them to utilize the news and utilize all of that. I needed more of it. Because I'm not saying it's something that I guess was missing out of the original Daredevil show. It's just that I think the news does a really good job of giving us world building moments and giving us background as to what's been going on everywhere else. I think they even talk about maybe the presidential election on this one, if I'm not mistaken. But it's just so dope the way they just show all these different moments and give us these brief moments that are impacted with so much emotion that they just leave it there to hang for a second and then they bring us back to reality. Like her choosing to leave that horn for him is just so symbolic on so many ways. And I was really happy to see that they're still utilizing like the lights very much so as a character in the show. Before, if you guys remember, like Daredevil literally lived right by a neon billboard sign, and that sign would flash lights and things into his house, and he always gets these rooms that have the lights and whatever because it doesn't bother him because he's blind. So I like that they kind of kept that notion, and they also allowed the lights to still dance within the episodes and allow them to be their own character and add a lot of their own personal effects to what's going on, right? In this one scene, there's so many colors that's going on, but they're so vibrant and yet toned out and muted, but it's all wrapped together in the blue of the TV and the greens of the walls, the red reflecting on him as he's thinking about Kingpin and being Daredevil. Like all of the symbolism is there tenfold, and god damn it, I love it. If you like it, I love it, and I know you liked it, so I goddamn love it. Like they did a solid job of keeping those core elements of the Netflix show, but also allowing it to blossom, without for lack of better words, in such a new way. Love like the cinematography in almost every shot is insanely beautiful, bro. Like ho 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 ho. Like, bro, they did some damn good things there. Some damn good things, man. It just fits so well. I mean, especially with how Fisk runs for mayor in the comics and putting it into this type of mode. I think it's a nice transition, connection, establishing viewpoint, all of the above. Because I just and then this dude, I can't remember what his name is. Like he's hilarious. This guy is hilarious. That comes in and just starts talking his ear off, and I like his character already. Hope that we get to see more of him, and I hope he kind of comes to the dark side a little bit more, because we obviously know that whoever this other guy is that's with Fisk he already knows a little bit more. He's like the other guy that Karen shot 7 times in the chest. Hey, bro, shout out to you, Jamie, for more of the for more super chats, bro. I appreciate you, G. I hate the writers for doing this to Foggy. Damn you. They're making Fisk like Trump in some ways. I mean, I think the thing is, right? People make that like connection a lot, but honestly, it's just kind of a character got like a character trope. You know, like these characters are already like that. Like this is how they are. Like this, I don't feel like Trump. I don't feel like Fisk is a lot different from how he is in the comics at this moment when he's trying to be the mayor, right? Except he's just trying to be a good, quote unquote, good guy here as well. He's not, you know, he's not super evil, but he's still very similar to how he is with like running for mayor and being a mayor at that time as well, I guess. So it's interesting to see the difference of things here, and I like it though. I like it though, yo. Because there are always art will always replicate real life. So I think that's the best way to kind of sum everything up, for a lack of better words. Um, you know, I love this. I can't think of her name either. There was a lot of people in this that I have no idea who they were, so forgive me if I don't know all of the names, but except for Cherry. I remember Cherry. Cherry was cool. But I love the way that she basically sets him up on a blind date, and he's like, bro, I don't want to go to this. I don't want to do this. And as he walks, they use these moments of him like traveling through the city to further expand the world, to further expand how we are understanding all of these characters, and not just understanding all the characters but also putting them together in this one way. Not I'm sorry, understanding the people of the city and allowing them to be their own characters, and letting us understand not just them but the reasons behind what they see and what they feel, right? That was just really a big that was a really big thing, and I think they did a good job. The finesse all in every part of the ways of all of the ways are all over the place too. Like they make us think one thing, but they actually follow it up with another, and that shit was just so cool. Hey, I appreciate you, Jamie, my guy, coming through. They have they have budget for amazing cinematography too. Yeah, the cinematography is fantastic. I like the way Daredevil gets, you know, he's getting into these vibes, he's letting things roll. Everything about this just did a really good job. And then they even set her up in this way to where we're like, okay, who is she? Oh, okay, she works for this other firm. Oh, well, she's a therapist. Oh, okay, maybe she's trying to get Matt therapy. Oh no, she wants him to go on a date with her. Okay, that's cool. Oh shit, what's going on with her character, you know? And they establish her in a very, very subtle way to then build it up to be like, well, you know why she's such a no, not you know why, but since she's such a good therapist, she will now be a therapist to these characters that also need therapy. Like, so dope, man. So dope the way everything gets blended together. And of course, when we move forward to that coffee scene and see them sitting across the table from each other, just chatting it up, yapping it up, talking about all of the different things that they've, you know, kind of accomplished or not accomplished, how different they are, how similar they are. It just works so well. Seeing them ask each other, like, you got kids? No, I don't have any kids right now. It's been 5 years plus that they've like dealt with each other. So seeing them kind of catch up and Kingpin be like, no, I don't have any kids, but you know, there was someone that I was trying to mentor, but that didn't go the best way. Didn't she try to shoot you in the face? And then having bruh just stop in his tracks and look at him, and then he just stares at him, and they just stare at each other, and then Brett just starts laughing. I love it, yo. I loved seeing Kingpin laughing. I don't know what it was about it, but it was so like haunting, but also very reaffirming of his character in many, many, many ways. Like that, yo. Like I just love it, bro. The way that they go back and forth, and he's like, "Hey, you know, you get back into the game, I'm coming for you." And he's like, "Hey, if you get back into the game, I'm coming for you." So good, man. So good the way that they put those things together. Like that just is just beautiful, yo. And then they have them just talking back and forth over the coffee and hey, this is that. This is how shit is. Bro, we gonna go our separate ways. but don't let me catch you in the streets doing no sucker shit or it's gonna be a problem. And I thought that was really funny. I like it. I really like it. And then how we have that moment. Matt's abilities as well, I think they're a little bit better. If I do I think I like how his abilities are a little bit more, like how they kind of frame them when he's like walking and then he just stops and they kind of like just show everything, and even how the sound increases when he hears it. Like, I like the sequence of him having his abilities. It works so nicely. It does. It really works so nicely. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited to continue this. Like, this episode ended with Fisk being elected as mayor, and then the entire city erupting in cheer, and not, and just everyone is so happy. And Matt's like, what the hell? Do they know? Do they even know what they just did? Do they even know what they just have done? And then this is where we get our first look at Muse, who is painting, who does the mural on the wall. That's who that is. If you guys didn't know, our main villain serial killer of the show, Muse, that's who this is. That is constantly that we see painting the wall and doing the different things. That's who he is there. And we will obviously flesh his character out more throughout the duration of the season and kind of get a better feel for who he is and what he does and what his motives are as well. But I thought that was just a great first episode, a great way to start it off. I hope you guys liked that first episode as well. And man, again, with the cinematography, it was going absolutely insane. Like, look at that. And then we again have the different shots of Kingpin on the top looking down. And then we switch with Matt Murdock on the ground looking up yet again, showing the duality of their characters and mimicking one of the biggest promo arts that they have for this show. And that is just fantastic. What a way to end that first episode, going into the second episode that we are going to continue to discuss right now. Let me know how you guys are doing and how you felt about that episode, okay? So it was really cool to see Hector kind of be introduced in this way of being like just walking, and of course we don't even know who he is at this time, but it's like, hey, what's up with this guy? What's he doing? And we just see the police absolutely beating the shit out of this guy on a subway station thing, and they're like literally dogging him just in regular plain clothes, chilling. And then bro starts going ham and whooping ass left and right. Yo, like I don't know, I didn't know what he was doing. I thought bro was about to like bite his jugular out at first, the way he was like smelling his neck. I was like, is blood a vampire or something? I didn't know what was happening. But yo, Hector absolutely whoops ass right, left, and right. The cops don't know what to do. We don't know that they're cops at the time, of course. But after they get into this huge scuffle, bam, bro got hit by a goddamn subway. And he was like, oh man, that is not what I wanted to happen. And then of course we get the reveal. Now bro says, I'm a cop, put your hands up. Like, bro, the corruption at its goddamn finest, man. At its finest, for real. And I don't know if I said this yet. I do not know if I've said this. This intro is absolutely fire. This intro is amazing, giving them that statuesque gargoyle type of vibe to them. And then having the Liberty thing while he's running for mayor. Bro's a lawyer. Oh man, what a good freaking intro. Bringing more, just like this is, it's really bringing more texture and a little bit more character to everything that we already know about, about the city, about everything, man. And seeing this fist like break at the same time as the scale and the same time as the shield to the police. So much damn symbolism is all through this intro, and I freaking love it. Like, I love it for real. Like, I really do. Reminds me very much so of how the House of the Dragon changed their intro from the first one to the second one. And then to see everything crumbling around, but then to see Daredevil statue reform back together, basically symbolizing that all of those things that broke is what makes him Daredevil. Like, oh man. And then he has to pick up the pieces and it forms who he is and what he stands for. Again, beautiful symbolism going through in this episode, in the show. Period. Like everything was filled with really, really good symbolism, for all of for everything. Um, it's crazy to see Fisk just handling these mundane day to day things at a table. Seeing how he's like, yo, still talking about his wife because he loves her, even though she cheated on him because she missed him so much, or whatever the hell she was saying. Like that is just exquisite, bro. Like, we are really getting to dive deeper into the character of Wilson Fisk and who he has become over the years. So that just makes me very excited that we have got to not witness even though we haven't got to witness all of the character progression and development that has occurred off screen, it is still very understandable, and we see it like bright and clear, like it's right there, loud and clear in our face that there is a difference. There is everything has aged, like, and I think that's a good like callback to that statue, the aging of a statue and all. Like I think there's just so many things that make this connective tissue work out. Also, love his right hand woman. Like she does the damn thing. I like her look. I like her vibe. I like that she doesn't cut the bullshit with him and she's very honest and open. I like it a freaking lot, you guys. Like I thought she was a really good character, a really good addition to kind of combat against what he has and what he does. And again, we get to see him be like, man, I know the public would probably want to know what's going on with my wife, but we're going through some things and I want to handle it. Is that cool? She's like, yeah, of course, sir. Like, bro, yo, the character build, everything is just working for me right now, man. Like everything is working for me, everything is working for me. We're only 2 episodes in, so I definitely need more, but so far, so damn good. So far, so damn good. I like that they even keep some of those aspects of the show of Netflix, even with his abilities, having that blur kind of go around whenever he's using them to kind of echolocate what's happening and how it's happening. All that just works real well for me, my G. Like it all just works well. And then we get introduced to Hector a little bit more here. We still don't know he's White Tiger at this moment. Daredevil doesn't know he's White Tiger, but he knows he's telling the truth and he knows he's hiding something. So he wants to help him, and that is just 100% the type of person that Daredevil has always been. And it was really cool to see that now that Cherry knows his secret identity, which I don't know is something that we have talked about and established, but since he knows the secret identity, it is actually something that now, he's working with Daredevil now at the firm that he's at, everything, and knows his secrets, but also helping him stay out of the mask and all of it. Like it just works. We also get this beautiful moment of seeing Fisk fix it. Really, really like the way that they did it. And he just gets out of the car, walks towards the thing. He's like, you, foreman, come here. Let's do this. And bro's like, oh shit, you're the mayor. What the hell? And he's like, yo, why haven't you got this whole fixed? And he's like, well, because I can't get it. Da, da, da. He's like, well, you can do it now. So get that shit done. And then he's like, all right, bro, let's do it. And then bro stands there. He takes a moment to get the gas. By the way, so much beautiful on locations and like on site use of stuff. I know it was like that in the regular Daredevil show too, but man, they really did some shit with the cinematography here and really like upgraded that shit, bro. Like the way everything look, I like it, bro. I really like it. I do miss how like the color doesn't set the tone as much in Daredevil Born Again as it did in the first Daredevil series, which is definitely kind of a setback in a way, but I don't think it's a big enough setback because I think they've actually improved on the sound design and other things like that. And as well as the type of cinematography that they go for. So I guess you can say the cinematography didn't get better or worse. It just kind of changed and altered into something different. And all the better and worse is up for, that's all subjective, obviously. But yo, I loved seeing their dynamic of discussing things and going back and forth. And it's like, hey, what do we need to do? Da, 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 da. And he's like, bro, you just literally went and became the lawyer for a cop killer. What the hell are you thinking? Well, after that, basically, after Matt does the opening whatever what after Matt does his lawyer stuff with Hector, and we can obviously see that the police are not happy campers about anything going on, and the judge is not a happy camper either. And Matt immediately clocks it like, "Oh, bro's about to be a dillweed. Bet, cool, cool, cool. Sounds cool." Um, but I like seeing them do their thing there. And then of course we finally get to meet BB Urich, and she is a great journalist already, much like her uncle that preceded her. R.I.P. to the guy. And she doesn't even know that she's in the presence of the man that murdered her freaking uncle. And he is just calm, cool, and collected, not worrying about a damn thing. The old Kingpin probably would have killed this girl for talking about his wife. Let's just be honest. He would have definitely had her like kidnapped or something crazy would have happened for sure, because he doesn't play that shit. You know, Kingpin doesn't play that shit. But it's just nice to see him even flex his cautionary muscles, or practice being calm and all of that. I like seeing him do that, and seeing that it is a thing that he actively has to do and work on. The way he'll take a moment to look at someone, or take a breath, or take a or do something and then chuckle about it. It's like I like the way we're able to see him develop as a character from where he was to where he is now. Just some really good development for everyone here. For the new Weasley, for everything, like across the board, bro. Like the new Wesley, my bad, Daniel, who is the new Wesley. You feel me? Like it was cool to see all of them around the board and see Kingpin like be impressed about it, right? And then we get this moment here where we see Kirsten. Is that her name? What is her name? Heather? No, this is Heather. We see Heather doing a book signing for her therapy book, and we're like, for me, I was like, okay, like why do we care this much about her being a therapist? Like not like that, but I was confused. But then they showed this dude, and I was like, who the hell is that guy? What's going on here? Like, why is this here? What's happening here? And then boom. Well, not boom, but we it's not a boom yet, but it's like world building and letting us know who she becomes and who she can be. And I think we're gonna see this kid in the future somewhere. Don't know how, don't know where, don't know why, but I definitely think we're gonna see him become more popular for some reason. Later on, Kingpin pulls up at the cop's funeral, and the police commissioner is like, "Hey, bruh, you know this dude in 1870? He was actually only the mayor for a month, and it is my one wish, dream, and goal to make sure that your reign as mayor is far shorter than his ever was." And it's like, God damn, it's so nice to see that not all of the police are on Kingpin's side, or were in his pocket, or are okay with this, or are even corrupt, right? It's nice to see that, to see the real ones out there still trying to do something, at least maybe, or whatever. And he's like, bruh, to the point where the cops are ready to leave the force completely before they'll even be on the same thing as Fisk. I think they put it as half of the police force is ready to quit behind what he's doing, and the other half is ready to jump off of a freaking building for him. And that was a nice, not touch, but that was a nice transition, a nice way to get it. So later on, when Cherry and Kirsten are at this guy's house, he finds not just White Panther's suit, but also finds his amulet, which we will obviously get into more of, to talk about his amulet and discuss what that is and what goes on there, so on and so forth. We'll get into that in just a second. But yeah, I like really subtle ways of feeding us information to continue to build up what's going to no doubt be an incredible story for the remainder of this season, which has me so so hyped, right? Like I just loved to see that. They did such a good job. And then I loved when Daredevil or Matt is confronting bruh about being a vigilante like he's not an old vigilante. And then Hector even name drops Daredevil. He's like, well, Daredevil's not around anymore. And Matt's like, huh. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, bruh. He's like, so since if Daredevil won't do it, then I'll have to, which is basically his consensus. And that's really funny. And what's even funnier is how petty my guy Kingpin really is. It is. Bro doesn't even like this sandwich, and he's just straight up eating it for dramatic effect. Bro has the bib tucked into his shirt and everything. Bro is with all of the theatrics. Like, that is so funny that he went to that length to prove that point. He let bruh run his mouth. He let bruh talk. He let bruh act like he was really standing on business. And then he's like, oh, wait. One moment before you go, right? And then it's just a very nice way of giving, of like, I don't know, making us think that Kingpin is actually going back to being a absolute villain. Here I am thinking that this was Kingpin threatening this dude, being like, hey, man, I know where your wife and kid are. I can have them freaking murdered if you don't do what the hell I say. But no, that is not at all. Like, that's not the case, right? That's not what's happening here. What's actually going on is this is bro's secret kid. I love the way that they are making us think other ways and then flipping it on its head. Like, oh, no. That's not what's actually going on here. Kingpin is actually being a freaking mayor, being hella political, and he's just using blackmail. He's not really threatening this dude with death or harmful things or anything like that. He's just like, hey, dude, you better get in line. Love it, man. Love it. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. They continue to give us these amazing, subtle ways of giving us that character development and who he was to who he is now. And I really like it. And then they give us a little foreshadowing with the commissioner telling him, hey, man, you better be careful what you wish for. And then we see this is really the new Wesley. I don't know what the hell this dude's name is, but this guy, I can't wait to see him go on Demon Time and do something completely evil, right? And it was really funny because we see him go and talk to the therapist, Heather. We see him go and talk to Heather, right? And we're like, oh no, he's finding out stuff about Daredevil's girlfriend for Kingpin. And then it's like, no, he's just searching for a therapist for them. Bro, they have literally took so many expectations and flipped them on their heads actively as we're watching it. They take what we expect and then they're like, no, that's not what's going on. But your expectations also might be right. You might want to hold on to that expectation because it could be a clue. You know what I mean? That is just really cool. Really cool the way they do it. And also so cool the way we see Matt sticking up for this vigilante thing yet again. He's like, yo, we cannot have this vigilante stuff go in. He did something very similar in She-Hulk with the Sokovia Accords. And I love the way we get to see him stand on business about it. He probably was livid about the Sokovia Accords and having to... I wouldn't be surprised if that's part of the reason why maybe he gave up. No, I don't know. I don't know the timeline on that. But I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised if that's part of the reason why he stopped being a vigilante also is because of that. Because we find out that he hasn't been a vigilante for a long time. I just wanted to go back and say this BB report stuff is so fantastic. Yo, it's so fantastic. I mean, they do a wonderful job. Like, literally, they do a wonderful job at putting it all together and making a fantastic episode here. Like, it's literally so good, bro. It's so good. I love that BB report thing and the way it's just like, how do you feel about the current political climate? Well, this is how I feel. 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 So good. Brick by brick, man. And then just having Matt and Cherry stand here, and Cherry is basically trying to convince him not to go back to being Daredevil. He's like, please, you don't need to do that. you're you don't need to do that at all. Like, you're good, bro. You're good. You don't need to do something like this. And then he ends up going right back into his Daredevil ways, and he basically stalks the cop. He watches, he follows him home, and then he just kind of sits around until he does something. And I was like, bro is wild. I can't believe he's doing this until, bro actually got caught doing something bad. And I was like, oh, wow. Again, they did a really good job of like finessing us with the whole therapist thing, showing us the way, like they're talking back and forth, and she's like, this has to be discretion. And then we're like, what is going on here? Oh shit, Kingpin is here. And then we're like, oh my god, why is Kingpin here? Oh, Vanessa's with him. Oh my god, they're going to couples counseling. That's so cute. Like, I love the way, I love it, bro. Like, I love that he wants to keep his wife. He wants to keep his relationship. He's a good man, even though he's crazy as hell. He's trying to be a good man, because she's straight up cheated on him with whoever the hell Adam was. And she ain't even say sorry. She just asked him to not kill dude. And he was like, oh, I'm not that guy anymore. Well, let me tell you something, buddy. Do it, Kingpin. Oh, no, I'm just playing. But I just love their dynamic. And even their relationship, it's strained. It's not the same. Showing yet again that times have changed. Times are not the same. And it is just so cool to see the world building and the dedication that they have gone to building up the character. And now seeing him be this guy that is like, yo, I love my wife and I do not want to poison this relationship. After Matt finds the dude that White Tiger saved on the platform that night, he's like, man, look, you got to get up out of here because it's about to go down. I don't know if you know, but it is about to go down, so you got to get up out of here. And he's like, man, I ain't got to get up out of here. It's not about to go down. What do I need to get up out of here for? And he quickly gets that answer. The NYPD show up ready to rock, and I just think it's hilarious the way Matt just stands there, aura over 9,000, we're just chilling, bro. Like, bro, his aura was just radiating. The aura was radiating as he stands there waiting for them. And it's just so badass. And then as he waits for them, we get this look at the cops rocking the Punisher tattoo, showing that they were a part of this Punisher sect of police officers, maybe taking in things into their own hands, possibly doing a little vigilantism them damn selves. And I'm pretty sure Frank is gonna have some shit to say about that. So that's gonna be dope to see. These dudes are absolutely terrible because they have no problem A-Town stomping a blind dude in a like a random apartment. Like, that's just crazy as hell. They're police officers and they're just curb stomping your boy to oblivion. And then he's like, you know what? Actually, forget this. Do it. And he's like, oh, what? He's blind. He didn't even see us. Like, he's like, oh well. And then Brad's like, bruh, I'm about to kill him. And that is probably the worst thing he could have did, because then it just turned Matt's all the way up. And it's brutal. It is brutal. Just showing us how brutal this shit is about to be, because bruh snapped that boy's arm like nothing. And then, like, come on, man. He flipped bro onto his neck. There's no way that those dudes aren't dead, right? Like, somebody got to be dead here. We were talking about, oh man, maybe he killed those dudes and he was like sad about, maybe he killed someone and was sad about it or something. Nah, bro, there was no sadness in what just happened here. That was all execution. And that's how we end the episode, man, with him whooping ass, taking names, and we'll have to be back for next week to see what's going on. But that's my overall review for these first two episodes of Daredevil Born Again, the series premiere. Everything is masterful. Everything Everything is masterful that they have put on the table for us so far. The sound design, the character development, the ability system, the characters, the character dialogue, every ounce of it is just something that I love more and that I loved more and more, even just as the episode progressed. Every minute I found myself more more intrigued, and wanting to understand this universe that I already understand even deeper. And I think that's a special thing when you're able to capture that I don't know if the word's definitely not whimsical, but capture that feeling of being of want, that feeling of wanting more, the feeling of longing for the world building, for the story. To be able to capture that with these two episodes just lets us know that they are a spiritual successor to the original show, doing it justice. And I am so freaking ready for whatever they have in store for us for the rest of this season. We got the first two episodes now, but from this point on, it will be week by week, so we will only have one episode to go through for the rest of these things. Make sure you guys are subscribed and have that notification bell on, because we're going to be doing watch parties and reviews every single week for Daredevil Born Again, and then we're going to also be doing breakdowns and stuff like that as well. You're going to want to tune in. But now that we have finished that review, make sure you guys drop all your thoughts, theories, and questions in the comment section down below, and I'm going to get to them as soon as I can. All right, chat. Yo, that was such a banger. Thank you for sticking with me as I did my overall review. You guys are very much appreciated. Let's jump back into chat and see how you guys are feeling about this, and see if you guys are ready to make it happen. Captain Punisher hates cops worshiping him. Yes, he does. That is so true. So I am ready and that is exactly why he's going to be on Demon Time and ready to murder everyone. And that, I think that might even mean we're going to see him in the next episode. I really think it's a possibility that we see him in the next episode now. Look how big his hands are. I think Matt actually fell asleep trying to wait for that officer to do something. It did seem like he fell asleep standing up. I thought so too, which is really funny. I like that. I swear that's the same spot on the pier they used on the old show. Ooh, it's possible. I like the way the show is like a little bit more vibrant in a way. And it somehow hasn't lost any of its grit with that. No chance Kingpin doesn't know Heather is dating Matt. I don't think so, yo. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Kingpin has like Matt followed or anything like that. I don't maybe he had her followed to figure out who she was and who she was dealing with, and then that's how he found out. But I don't know. Great editing, bro. Your timing is amazing for someone doing this live. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the appreciation. It goes a long way. For real. I definitely appreciate that. Kamish said that he'd regret that. Yeah. Facts. All right, I'm going to go to the top and come down now. Does Matt not remember Peter Parker? No, there's no way he could. And actually, he doesn't remember Peter Parker, so he knows Spider-Man, though, because Kingpin talked about Spider-Man, and he kind of scoffed about it. So, I don't know if maybe he defended Spider-Man to keep his secret. You think that spell had something to do with the Sokovia Accords, maybe? You think that spell, like, you know what I mean? Like, did those things maybe tie into each other some weird way? Like, keeping Peter's secret identity is something that also went with the Sokovia Accords being repealed. I don't know. I'm just shooting spaghetti. I don't think that's a saying, but we're gonna make it one. Doctor Strange casted that spell exactly. The spell worked on you too, I guess. Yo, somebody knowing that's funny. Nobody remembers Peter. Nobody. But Matt does remember representing Spider-Man, just not who he is. Yes, I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. No one knows Peter Parker, and no one knows that Spider-Man is Peter Parker. Those are the two things that have been erased from everyone's mind. So people know who Spider-Man is, and if they get introduced to Peter Parker, they know who he is. But other than that, no. I actually just saw the comic book panel of Peter telling like the Fantastic Four, once I take my mask off and you see my face, you'll remember everything. And it was like, I wonder if they'll have a moment like that for our Spider-Man to where it's like, if this happens, you'll remember everything, or because of the reboot, you'll remember who I am, or whatever. The spell was to forget Peter Parker was Spider-Man, so the whole trial was about both. And with the spell, it may have eliminated the memory entirely. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, but I think it's very possible that Spider-Man could have been in. No, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Is it just me, or did the beginning of the first episode feel rushed? Nah, man. It didn't feel rushed to me. It felt like it felt like damn. It felt like we started off we hit the ground running. And that could feel like rushing, but I don't feel like it was in this case. Like it just felt like when you plan to hit the ground running, you're not rushing. You feel me? Because it's a plan. I'm sad to see Foggy go. Even Paige. It was great to see them again, though. I agree. Also, BB. Yeah, BB was definitely a nice touch. Yep, we did have our first sighting of Muse. That was really cool. Like seeing him there spray painted up. Yeah. We saw Muse. He was spray painting in the alley after Kingpin won. He's the one that spray painted the mural on the wall in the first episode at the end. We ended the first episode with seeing mural, seeing Muse. Let me see. There we go. Boom. This is Muse right here. Or was it the curly haired dude? I guess it's possible that the curly haired dude is Muse. The dude that asked for therapy. That's definitely possible. Nillian, that's a good point. That's definitely possible, dude. Speaking of unhinged, y'all notice the Punisher tat on the dirty cop? Yep. Whole event was crazy. My gang is the real justice. I was thinking, why? If we think about it, Matt did Nobu in season 2 the same way when he killed Elektra. Literally threw him off the roof and honestly didn't care if he was dead or not. Oh shit, you're so right. He did do that. Yeah. And bro just got up and walked away. Before watching Born Again, I was really looking forward to seeing Foggy and Karen more, but I guess not. Yeah. No, that's not happening, G. They're definitely moving forward. You know what I mean? Like they're moving forward. They are not like this is a successor. This is not a continuation. Even though it is a continuation, but it's not a continuation. Whole world mad as shit right now. First John Cena turns heel, now Foggy gets popped immediately. Yeah, bro, that was a devastating way to start the show. I'm not gonna lie. I thought they were gonna wait a little while. I thought they were gonna like, hey, yeah, chill, like show us some. Nah, bro, it was just like, nah, man. And even then, like, crazy, crazy. Hated it. The Netflix show was better. Man, if you've already deduced that off of 2 episodes, I hope to have your deduction skills one day. Sorry you didn't like it. Dated a big green girl, didn't work out. Facts. I thought it was being set up for therapy, not a date. Same. I was like, oh damn. She was like, bro, you need therapy because you going through it. Nope. Nope. Not at all. Kingpin made that table look tiny. Facts. I like the way that Matt even talks to him about how he's like stronger. He's like, bro, you been working out? He says something like that while they're at the diner. I'm pretty sure it's like the first thing Brett says. I like it's like they're grown up too. Yeah, he says your step is lighter. You've lost some weight, gained muscle. Yo, lost some weight, gained muscle. Your step is lighter. Crazy. Shades of Netflix, but more. Definitely had those shades of Netflix. I prefer the old intro personally. I like the intro thematically. That's one thing that I can appreciate. Saying like I said with House of the Dragon, I liked season one's intro so much better for House of the Dragon than season two's. But I thought thematically season two's intro worked with season two better. You know what I mean? I don't think season one's intro would have worked with season two because it wasn't about the blood spilling in the streets anymore. And in many ways, that's what this is, right? At first, it was about the blood filling the city and filling the streets, and now it's about the city crumbling and all of these things crumbling and being rebuilt in the shape of he himself. Maybe Kingpin will surprise us and be a good guy. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting too, and I feel like he's just going to be protecting himself from everyone else and not actually being a villain. Which I'm okay with because, again, hashtag character development. There was a big hole. I wonder if a superhero landed there. That was one of the first things I thought of, too. I was trying to look and see if that was the bridge that Peter was fighting Doc Ock on or what, or something, you know, because I know that there was like a big hole that happened. But that was definitely a superhero landing of some kind from someone. Maybe they talk about it in the future episode. Maybe they're like, the pothole on 58 and 12 left by the fight between Spider-Man and Doc Ock has finally been filled by Mayor Fisk. Oh my god, that would be so cool. We already got a Spider call to as well. Bro talked about Spider-Man, he talked about Daredevil, and who else did he talk about? Was it White Tiger? Was it White Tiger, Spider-Man, and Daredevil? Is that right? I don't know. The commissioner is kind of in Kingpin's pocket because of his little secret. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But I don't think he's going to be going for that. You know what I mean? I don't think he's going to be going for that at all. I think the boy asking for therapy was Muse. I think so. But from that trailer, we know that there's going to be a lot of other villains other than just Muse. We know that we have that like gang, the gang of people that are going to be robbing banks. We know we have that one white dude. I don't know who that was. And then we have that other guy as well, right? So that's really gonna have to be a watch and find out type of thing, you know, because we don't really know. Oh, unless Mike Beasley comes through in the chat and spoils it. um, is Kingpin still mayor at the end of the season? That is a really good question. That is a really good question. Because they did set that up to possibly not happen with the commissioner saying it's my plan to see you not be, mayor for a month. We don't know if this takes place over. That's another thing. We don't know how much time has passed at all within the show. Because there's already been a lot of time that passes before the show, and there's obviously been time that has passed within the show. So both ways, it's been pretty crazy. And it definitely has me hyped. Like, I am so hyped for the rest of Daredevil Born Again. It's ridiculous, man. I think next episode I think we do Kingpin. I think we do Punisher stuff next episode. I think we also do stuff with the White Tiger, maybe his daughter as well, because they teased her in this episode of her being there, and her picture was above the White Tiger suit. You know? Like, man, really good. Really good. I cannot wait to go through this episode again. These episodes again, because they were so damn good. So meaty as well, with information. The information was just chock filled. I was expecting a little bit more references, and I hope we do get some more references other than like, because they're keeping it very close to the chest, like how the Netflix show did, by just saying, oh, the dude with the shield, or the guy in the armor, or the big green guy. And they did that same thing with Spider-Man by calling him a guy that dresses in a spider suit, or, or swings like a Spidey, or like they're still referencing the MCU in the same way that they did in the Netflix show. And I need just a smidgen more than that, I need a firm planting of feet in what's going on. I guess they kind of did that with some things, but I need like a firm foot plant. And that will probably come with Yusuf's character, probably talking about Kamala Khan and Miss Marvel, and then we'll bring in the Department of Damage Control, and probably do all of that there. I'm wondering if Kingpin is going to weaponize the DODC in a way and have them be his vigilante task force or something like that. I think that would be really freaking cool. Yeah, I think that would be really freaking cool. I'm not gonna lie. And we saw like what, two fight scenes, like the fight between Daredevil and Bullseye at the beginning. Yeah, and then that fight at the end of the other episode where he fights those dudes. Oh, but we also got to see Hector accidentally kill that dude. That was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Like, bro really ran towards him and he was like, "Weave," and then bro got smacked by the subway. Like, damn, that shit was brutal. The 1 year later was just like Endgame. Yeah, it was like Endgame. That's a fact. It was like Endgame's 1 year later. I thought the font looked familiar too. I don't know if it was the same font as Endgame's, but it definitely had those vibes of like being putting on the screen and disappearing. It's kind of interesting that we're probably not going to get any universe designations outside of multiverse projects. This is a random thing to say, but I was just thinking about how the title, when we see the name of a place, and sometimes they'll tell us the universe, like they did in Deadpool and Wolverine. They did it in Multiverse of Madness. They kind of gave us the universe designation when telling us where we were. Um, I think it would be cool if they start doing that in more stuff. Like X-Men 97 being like, oh, this is universe da, 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 da. Freshman Spider-Man year. This is universe da, 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 da. Crazy they teased Spider-Man in the first episode though. It would have been dope to see J. Jonah Jameson pop up somewhere talking about Kingpin. Oh my god. That's what we need. We need an episode of seeing J. Jonah Jameson talk about how great Kingpin is as a mayor. Or absolutely ripping him a new one. One or the other. Because I can see him doing either way. Sucks that we probably won't ever really get things like that happening. Right? Like awesome to use someone like J. Jonah Jameson to keep the canonides. But bruh. Oh baby. But man, that shit was awesome, chat. Drop a one in the chat if you enjoyed that episode one of Daredevil Born Again. Drop a two in the chat if you didn't. And drop a three in the chat if you are just happy to be here. Let me know all those thoughts, theories, and opinions, yo. Because that is just crazy. It's just so good. Exactly. J. Jonah Jameson has those Rush Limbaugh vibes for sure. I feel it. Yo, let me know what your guys' favorite part of the episode was. Did you really who was your favorite character? Did you like Daredevil more? Did you like seeing Kingpin more? Because I feel like they kind of got the same amount of screen time in this intro. Are you excited to further explore Hector's character, White Tiger? Speaking of White Tiger, let's break out the big book of Marvel and explore who White Tiger is and maybe find out a little bit more about that amulet that he has. So here we have the big book of Marvel that is the overall Marvel encyclopedia covering basically almost all of the characters. We use this book here on this channel to break down characters, and sometimes it also gives us a deep dive into what can happen within these movies and shows that we are watching. So we're about to check out Hector, aka White Tiger, right now. And if you guys have any other characters that you would like to break down, you can drop their names in the chat and I will try to get to that. But before we do, if you guys did not know, channel memberships are now available here on the channel. When you become a channel member, you get access to all the things that we do here at Marvel Bros. Early content, you get the early scoops, you get all the things that we do, man. And of course, you help support all of the stuff that we do around these parts. I believe channel memberships start at $2.99, and just for and starting at a level one Brovengers membership, you get access to secret streams and a whole bunch of other things. So if you guys feel so inclined to do so, please do so. And now let's check out where White Tiger falls in the big book of Marvel. Okay, White Tiger. Here is White Tiger. let's get into it. Okay, here we go. This is the breakdown of White Tiger, the character breakdown for White Tiger. Real name Angela Del Toro. Occupation former FBI agent, now assassin, based out of New York City, and her first appearance was in Daredevil number 58, May 2008. Her powers are she has an amulet that grants strength and agility and has immense training in the martial arts. After her uncle, Hector Ayala, the White Tiger, was slain, FBI agent Angela Del Toro inherited the tiger amulet that granted him his powers. She fought against the Yakuza and brought down the international crime organization called the Shei. Later, Lady Bullseye killed her and then brought her back to life as an unwilling assassin for the Hand. Hector's sister, Ava, became the latest White Tiger and joined Sunspot's Avengers team. Eventually freeing Angela from the Hand's influence, she is unrelated to the White Tiger created by the High Evolutionary or to the NYC vigilante associated with the Black Panther. After Ava freed her niece from the Hand, she and Angela fought side by side against the new Revengers. Well, I'll be damned. Well, there you go. A total of 3 White Tigers: Hector Ayala, Ava, and then her aunt Angela. But Hector was dead before any of these other White Tigers came to be, so really 2, but a total of 3. But that's dope. That's dope. So that picture on the wall is his niece, and we will see that do its damn thing in the future. So that's super cool. See, that is why we check out the Big Book of Marvel, because it sets the damn stage. White Tiger reminds me so much of the Power Ranger. Oh, are you talking about, what is that? That's like the White Ranger from Power Rangers Dino Thunder. He does have those vibes for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if the Ranger was based off of White Tiger. Daredevil is one of my favorite comic characters. Yeah, he's pretty nasty. Can't lie to you. Sunspot is an Avenger. A lot of different X-Men become Avengers in different ways. Spoilers about Hector dying. Hey, he might not. He might not die. He may not. We don't know. But it'll be something interesting to see. I'm very interested to see where they go with it, because I like Hector's character so far. And it does seem like he might have to fight for his life because, well, I mean, he's already been fighting for his life. Something very similar to what happened with bro from Captain Isaiah Bradley in Captain America: Brave New World. Bro was like, everybody in here tripping. Crazy as for how he just killed those last 2 guys and the way they survived, bro. I don't think they survived either. I don't think that they survive either, man. Yo, big shout out to my guy Jamie. Yo, Jamie came through with like 5 super chats tonight. Almost got us to our 10 goal. Yo, big shout out to bro, for real. Man did the damn man said it, yo. He was like, yo, get ready for super chats, bro, because Daredevil is gonna be hype. You think they're dead? Hell yeah, they're dead. Hell yeah, they're dead. What? They're dead as hell, Marisu. Those dudes are not alive. There's no way. Bro dropped the second dude on his freaking neck. He definitely broke that dude's neck. And then the first guy had his arm severely broken. I think they're dead. I think they're dead. I'm not gonna lie. I think they're both dead. Matt might need a lawyer himself for assaulting two cops. Bro, those cops are not about to go and say that they got the shit beat out of them by a blind lawyer because they were going to shake up somebody. Like, bro, there's no way they're about to do that. I thought that's why he was yelling because he killed those dudes. I thought he was like because he murdered two people. Like, look at that. Oops. Like, bro, broke his arm, spun around, hit him through the thing, grabbed him, bow, dead. Blunt force trauma. He grabbed him, spun him around, hit him into the fridge, double glang, bow, grabbed him, flipped him, bow onto his neck. Instant dead, double death, immediately. Gone. Just like that, gone. But it's over. they're donezo. Adios. Bye. Have a good time. See you next year. Sayonara, my friend. You feel me? They're done data. And that's why bro was like, damn! Here I go killing again. Second guy for sure, 2 hits to the head and a broken neck. Yeah, there ain't no way that bro survived that. I'm sorry. Literally, there's absolutely no way bro survived that. They're dead. Like first bro might survive. You know, he just got a quick blunt force trauma, concussion. But other dude, nah, he's dead. You can't land on this. You know? If you land on this, you're dead. That's just death. If you just slammed on this, it's over. You just gotta, you're gone. You're going on to the yep. Because it's gonna be straight over for you. Any other thoughts, theories, or questions, chat? Anything you want to highlight? Anything maybe you want to see again? Any questions that you might have that you are kind of confused about? Let me know right now and I'll answer them before we get on up out of here. Boom. Fire shirt, by the way. Hey, bro, I appreciate you. People. It's fire. Shout out to my guy, Red Hulk. You feel me? I have a theory that ordinary people in the Marvel Universe are stronger base level than humans in our world. That would make sense. I mean, you're not wrong. Technically, when the Celestials come down and do the things that they do, it is the exact reason why people are able to be mutated and like shit like that. Like uh Daredevil, Spider-Man, a lot of those types of characters and the mutants, all of those characters are able to be who they are because they are enhanced individuals for real. Like if because there's comics where they're just a regular world and Peter gets bit by a radioactive spider and just dies. Same goes for Hulk. Like he gets hit with gamma radiation and gets cancer. Like there are stories that are told in that manner because they're just told in the regular world and it's not with the enhancement of the humans that are in the Marvel universe. So you're correct. Like the humans in Marvel are stronger at a base level than we are, like as human beings, because radiation affects them and it affects us both in different ways. And that different ways is the cosmology aspect of when you go into it. Which is an aspect that I am so ready to dive into with Marvel is some of those metaphysics a little bit more. I thought we were going to do it with the Eternals, but they ended up making them space robots, so that kind of took some of that world building away, but it also added to the world in different ways. So, you win some, you lose some, and you kind of just roll with the punches. But with all that being said, I definitely appreciate each and every one of you guys for tuning in with me on this episode on our watch party and review for Daredevil Born Again. It was awesome, and I can't wait to do this again. You guys have been such a good audience today, such a good chat, so many good vibes. A couple of weirdos out there, but we're never worried about that. We're only worried about having those top shelf vibes. And that is exactly what we did, man. Daredevil Born Again was amazing. And we will be doing this every single week for Daredevil Born Again. And not just for this, but we're also going to be doing our watch parties and reviews for the last two episodes of Invincible, with episode 7 airing tomorrow and the final episode airing next week. We're going to be doing watch parties for Wheel of Time, which starts next week as well, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to have a really good time, and I'm excited to explore all of these different things that are going to be occurring. And I hope you guys are too. With all that being said, if you haven't already, make sure you drop a like on the video if you like the video, because it definitely helps out tremendously around these parts. You can also follow me on social media at Sensei Finito to stay up to date with all my thoughts, theories, and opinions on whatever particular thing I may be partaking in at that particular time. I'm always doing something. I'm always getting into stuff. Make sure you go over to my TikTok and follow me on TikTok to stay up to date with that stuff for sure, because that's where I be posting. I'm about to record a TikTok right now about Daredevil Born Again, so make sure you guys go and check it out by following over there as well, so you can stay up to date with that stuff. Shout out to my guy Short King Sage. I appreciate you, G. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Super Fam. As always, there's always room for Short Kings out there. And then again, you can also follow us on social media at Marvel Bros to stay up to date with all things Marvel and everything pop culture. We're always posting the latest news, movie reviews, and everything else in between. You might even be able to see my review for Daredevil Born Again. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. It's been such a good day today going through these episodes and just nerding out and just I can't believe it's finally here. I'm going to be rewatching these. I'll probably do an after show for this as well sometime during the week, maybe even on Friday, do an after show, maybe try to get my guy Beezy on as well, so he can non-spoilery give us some stuff about the show and kind of get us hyped for what's going to be going on next. So yeah, man, it's really hype city, man, and what a time to be a nerd, as I always say. And another thing I always say is I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Stay awesome, stay nerdy, and don't forget to stay marvelous. Excelsior.
If you guys would like to support Marvel Bros, all you gotta do is visit our website at www.marvelbros.com and buy some merch. Represent the Superfan. Or you can join our Patreon to get early access to content, patron-only scoops, giveaways, private Q&As, and those sacred watch parties. We appreciate you guys. We'll catch you on the next one. Excelsior.
On today's pop culture news update.